Why did you do that?
Hi.
Hi. 39, 39, 30. Shit.
What happened?
Sabino Shahad. I'm just transferring the votes. Why is somebody missing here? Carrie Ann Sabino Shahad. Carry on 30, 57, 55. I messed this up. Just moving the votes from one page to another so that we can actually properly score them when they come in. 44, 55, 39. 40. Fuck, I messed up somewhere. I'm insanely stressed. I feel like nothing's ready and I'm just like really worried, but I'm just gonna have to put on a good face. 55, 56, 41, where am I? 41, 43 is Rory saying. Samara, 55. Oh wait, no, Samara got a 50. Okay. That's what I missed. Somebody. Cedra is 50. Sakib 44, Cedra 40. I'm sorry, I'm just very, very, very tired. I've slept like 4 hours last 2 nights. It's my fault. Let's see, let's let the students in a second. Cedra 55. And everything's taking me so long because I'm just like, my brain is bad. And I'm like going to mess something up. I like can't really respond to people. Aisha, okay, I can't do this right now. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying, but like it's okay. Shahad 55, Sabino 57. Carrie Ann got okay. Carrie Ann got 39. Georgia got a 39. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. And you'll lead the WhatsApp game, and then same prompts as last time. I didn't have time to make new ones. And then we'll have to go really fast, basically. A lot of this. I need coffee, so give me a second. How are you feeling? Let's see.
I have a really bad headache.
Oh, I know. I want to enjoy this. I literally feel like I feel like I'm completely out of it. I feel like there's like something in front of my face, and I like can't focus. Okay.
So they'll be doing it on the WhatsApp game. They'll be doing it on the Zoom.
Yes.
So, and did we do it with the November cohort? I don't remember.
We did. It was pretty good. I actually liked the prompts a lot. It's kind of lame that I didn't change them, but I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna get my coffee filled really quickly. Okay. Do not make this fun today. Let's let them in a second.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So if you could make me host so I can launch the polls, but then basically what I'm thinking is you can share your screen with their like face and I'll read the description. Is Arwa coming? I don't know anything, like I don't have any description of her or Ananya.
Yeah, Arva is coming. Ananya, I don't know.
Okay, then I need to write it. That's like the top priority because I'd never want a student to like not have an intro. That would be so mean. Honestly. Okay, where is she? Arwa. What can you tell me?
Even I don't know her, so I mean, I've spoken to her like 3 times. That's it.
Let me look at her mentorship notes then. We have to have something that's really like important that they feel good, special. I can't remember if it was definitely Arwa or Shahad's video that I loved from the opening day. Okay, I have something right. Okay. Do you want me to read do you want me to do all the intros?
I can do like a few, like ones.
Okay. It's like kind of hard to decide now who would do it. So just like highlight the ones you want to do. Okay, so we should probably, I'm gonna pee really quick, let them in. Like flow is right here. We will, okay. I want to be able to have the flow in front of me too, but I think that's, okay, so we'll start out, just kind of get everybody into the WhatsApp game like as soon as possible, as fast as possible. I will give, do you want to give keynote, me keynote, and then?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, you give keynote, I give keynote, then kids talk, then, or you give like how today's set up and keynote, right? Then I give keynote, then kids say their names, first round of 5. We'll have to like yeah, we'll just kind of group it accordingly. Like we'll count 7 and then be like break. All right, next 7 can go. Okay. I'll take post or polling power and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you're already host.
Do you have the flow in front of you?
Yeah.
Great. Amazing. Where is this? Where the hell? I don't see the prompts though, actually, for the expo.
There's what's your name and age, best thing that happened to you in the past 24 hours, song stuck in your head.
Oh, okay. I liked the new prompts that I had made.
The 21st new prompts.
Do you think it's lame because we did it on a month?
Dream Sunday. What's your Sunday in 5 years? If people just, is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hey.
Hey, let the students in.
Yeah, we can let everybody in. We're gonna start. We're gonna yeah. Everybody can come in. Cool. Somebody's already raising their hand. Never know whether to mute people. At last. What's up, sofers and non-sofers? We're ready for the big show. Good to see. Good to see people I know and people I don't know. I always like that mixture. Hey, great. Get yourself situated. Make sure there's water close by. Make sure you're ready to take some good judgment calls. Have a pencil if you want to take notes for your own sake. I would say do it. Be ready for ideas to stream at you. While we're kind of filtering in, obviously we want to know everybody where you're coming from. We always like to know this kind of stuff. If you've moved, that's awesome. But tell us where in the world you are plopped right now. Hey, Mara and Celia, we have. And the ones graduating, definitely name yourself as Sofer so we can, really exceptionally check you out. Hey, Shahad and Junior looking amazing. We're really, really formal and ready for this.
Hi.
Hi.
So my name is Junior. I'm from Italy.
Cool, Junior. I'm naming you. The ones who are graduating will have a name called Sofer and then their name. So graduates, please rename yourselves. I'm doing it for a couple of you. Great. I
don't know how to rename myself.
Hey, Talia, I'll do it. There's 3 dots. Generally, there's 3 dots, though, for like next time. 3 dots. And then you click it, and there's like some ugly little choices, and you can say rename. Great. Nileni, Louis, Tabello, Adam. Hey guys, we're all kind of here today as a tight knit group. We're gonna learn a lot from these December graduates. I can't really explain. I will let them explain. But before we dive fully in, we're gonna get a pulse on you, and also hopefully you'll make us laugh in some of the things we're about to ask you. So have your typing abilities ready. Ratuja is gonna guide us through a little bit of a game in the chat. All you need to do is answer as fast as possible.
Yes, so this is like the fastest, fingers first.
Yes.
So yeah, type into the Zoom chat, whatever your answer is. And yeah, here we go. What's your dream Sunday? You have 15 seconds.
Okay, Jamila. Got it. Pizza on a Sunday just makes sense, I think. Thank you. In Georgia, I didn't know you had this cat.
Your dream Sunday in 5 years. You have 30 seconds.
Playing with my cat. Virtual cat bonding, maybe. Mansion. Just mansion. That's all we need to know. Oh my God, Tabelo, let us join you. Okay, and Erica's on her island. That sounds amazing. I hope that we can virtually see.
If people would just realize dash about one another thing in the world would be a happier place. What would it be? If people would just realize dash.
Damn, thank you. Thank you, Sandhya.
Okay, what's the last thing your teacher said to you? You have 15 seconds.
You are crazy. Junior, was that me yesterday? Nice.
No,
Bye. And Roy, I didn't know you were short. Glad to join the club. I'm sure, Erica. Oh my God. I'm not sure what some of this means, but I like that about it.
Okay, in a day, how many times do you tell the things that are really on your mind? You have 15 seconds.
Could you repeat that?
In a day, how many times do you tell what's really on your mind? Minus 100.
Yeah. One time in the evening. That's actually really smart. I kind of like that. Burst it all out.
Okay, one way you've seen someone change the world recently. You can name the person or thing.
Yeah. Wow. Yashka, I too read about the Bumble founder actually. I think some.
Nice.
Okay. It's a lot of Elon Musk. Okay.
One thing that's not as bad as people think it is. Working out.
Okay. That's kind of hilarious, Jasmine. The dangers of pineapple pizza. Cool. I do respect this variety of things that everyone's thinking of.
Okay. Your immediate reaction to someone stealing your favorite snack.
Great. I've never seen Georgia angry, but I wonder how she sounds. Constantly just trying to help. Great.
Okay. The thing that make other people mad, but not you. Everyone's face changed. They're like, okay.
Good. Many emotions as possible in these first 8 minutes.
Okay, it's something that you find beautiful, but not particularly other people. What would it be?
Cool. Nice, Blanca. I miss you. Cool.
Anything that you love about your family.
Sounds great. I love all these families that get to be a part of this.
What are you hoping to happen at this expo today?
Hey, Shahad, keep it up. Right. Okay, Junior.
We're so excited to have all of you on board and go through this journey together right now and see our DecEmber cohort graduating and perform. So a lot of excitement, a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here.
I'm going to say a couple words, then we're going to hand over the complete stage to them, which always is much more enjoyable for everybody involved. But I want to just say this, that I think the D's cohort completely is aware of just like how much they raised the bar for everybody. They've really opened up possibilities for everybody else. They've made so many things like happen in my own mind about like what could happen with every other cohort. But the thing is that I love is I don't think any of them actually care that they've raised the bar. Like if you ask me, I think that they just care as much more about each other, the ones that are in the group that they have. They are, honest to God, like a family that I have not seen. I love when you give the DecEmber cohort something. They run with it, but they bounce and bounce and bounce off each other. Like I just want that for every potential student and future cohort. We care a lot about like conversations around here. I guess that's like something really big that is good. And I pop into random conversations a lot and try to see what's kind of going on. And what I always love about the community is there is a mixture of like, we can be goofy. We can also like be there for each other, but we can also put out our arguments in a way that's kind of nice, where we don't have to be mad that we disagree or that we have something else to say. And if the entire society in the world could live like that, I think that a lot more could happen. There was a student yesterday that I had the pleasure of talking to get ready for today, etc. And she said something that made my heart soar. She basically said that that everybody in this cohort has evolved in some way. And I like, that's like music to my ears, but I asked like, how do you know? And she said really that based on the things that we talk about, I can just tell. I can just tell the things that we talk about now versus what we talked about from the beginning days are just, we're purposeful. We're trying to go somewhere. We're interested in new things. And I hope that continues forever. There's always something else to be interested in. You have one conversation, it opens up 5 more. So keep at it. And this is what me and the student said. We said, anytime you stumble upon something kind of new, sprinkle that question out into other places, like literally just send it out to other cohorts, alums, new students. I mean, obviously non-SOAP students as well, but I really, really appreciate this group. And I don't really always know how to express it, but you guys are legendary. Today is your day. It's just about you guys. Let us have the most fun we've ever had. And without further ado, we would like the December cohorts to go around and just introduce what they are solving.
Hi again. Like I said, my name is Junior Primo Mugani. I'm the founder of JR Arts, here to show the world the importance of art and give hope to artists. Thank you.
Guys, if you remember the order, I'm just going to put it again in the chat so you can go according to that.
Go ahead, Abid.
Hi, my name is Abid Razvi, and I'm the founder of Indignation, and I'm here to solve the problem of human inequality and poverty.
Go ahead, Georgia.
Hello, everyone. I'm the founder of Take Your Crown, TYC for short, and our mission is solving gender inequality and focusing on gender and female empowerment as well.
Rory?
Hello, everyone. I'm Larissa Mahomo, and I'm dealing with gender-based violence.
Next up, we have Saqib.
I am Saqib, the founder of Lance, and I'm solving the problem of starvation of stray animals.
Cedra?
So we'll go to Shahad.
Yeah, Shahad.
Hi everyone, I'm Shahad Sabar, and I'm here today to help people free themselves from pain and suffering.
Talia.
I am Talia, the founder of TK Cosmetics, and I'm here to solve the problem of gender inequality.
Zintel. Okay. Remo.
Hello everyone, my name is Ramati Marake, and I'm here to solve the problem of the lack of basic education and all its components.
Hey everyone, I'm Samara, founder of Artistry. I'm here to help and get help in ending poverty and solving the problem of lack of opportunity.
Hi everybody, my name is Rihanna. I'm the founder of Smart and here to talk about the society nowadays.
Okay. Leonie. Leonie?
Oh, okay. Hi guys. Hi, sorry. I just want to say something. It's that I have a speaking fluency disorder, which is why I sometimes get stuck in sentences. So yeah, just thank you for understanding. So I'm the founder of Liengo, a company which provides the service to shift your consumption from fast fashion to slow fashion. Thank you.
Sabina? Ahmad? Rima?
Hey everyone, I'm Rima, and I'm the founder of Experience, and I'm trying to solve the problem of lack of job opportunities.
Hi everyone, my name is Gabby. I'm the founder of Noshi, and the problem I'm trying to solve is negative body image.
Hello everyone, I am Naina Goyal and I am the founder of Unconventional, and I am trying to solve gender inequality.
Yes. Aisha? Okay. Ananya?
Hi everyone, I'm Ananya Sirandas. I'm from India and I'm the founder of Effulgence, and I'm trying to solve the problem of rote learning system and education system as a whole.
This is going to be awesome. Each of you will have your pitch. And just to let the audience know how we do things is 7 sofers will go give their pitch. And then we will go into breakout rooms so that you can meet them, check out their whatever they've built. You can ask them anything you want. Some of them have a little bit of activity lined up for you, but we will have 3 sets. Each one will have about 7 students in it. You will also vote immediately after their pitch. So be ready to just impulsively decide what you think kind of score they deserve. Anything else you would add, Rituja?
Yeah, I think you covered it also. Yeah.
Shall we start with our very first person then?
Yes. So we'll go with a set of 7 people, and so I'm going to tell you the order. I just repeat it. So Ananya, whenever you're ready.
So I was gonna
sorry.
The first speaker that we have is somebody that we all really love for going very, very in depth, being able to describe everything that she sees. And also really this ability that I admire the most out of anybody is one's ability to admit doubts and to say things that are hard and not always feeling good, or like it's sometimes a scary thing to say. And I love the way, Ananya, you have done that. Please welcome to the stage. You will be able to pitch.
That was so sweet of you, Kelsey. Thank you. Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Ananya. Good evening from India. Excuse me if I break the pattern of properly pitching. I don't want to make excuses, but yeah, I'm going for it. So let me describe you about the problem I'm trying to solve. The problem I'm trying to solve is rote learning system, lack of exposure to different fields, and the gap between different sections of society as a whole. So about the problem, according to World Health Organization, 1 in every 4 children in India is depressed. They blame this on the parental pressure and academic pressure forced by the kid. And at times these expectations become worse and they can't be justified. At times these expectations can be justified, but often kids at school aren't really exposed to everything. Rote learning system is affecting students in many ways. At times, kids don't usually know what they want in life and what they are good at. And the consequences, there are like many consequences to this, and like depression, etc., added with the societal and parental pressure. The pressure works in media base. Education today is one size fits everyone. The constant wannabe fear adds up of failure among students. So the 20%, the context I'm trying to solve is the gap between different sections of society, but through which I'm trying to remind people the social responsibility. And the first step I've taken to solve this is effulgence. And yeah, effulgence is a community working towards the betterment of an individual and a social enterprise by providing more exposure, opportunities, learning, growing, and mutually exchanging ideas as a community, irrespective of anything. We truly believe that figuring out what you want in life involves trial and error. And more about our company is that we have different sections here where you get to know what you're good at by trying and saying stuff and doing what you love, even though if you have no clarity what you're good at, or maybe you've just never acknowledged it. And if you're good at something like writing, you get to connect with an NGO or a social enterprise which needs it the most for fundraising, marketing, or anything. And so connects you to the right NGO and you can work for them and get acknowledged. And this works in different ways. You have the space to express what you feel, and you have backup professionals at times when you feel like you want to talk to someone. And it's always okay to be free here. We have Zoom calls and meetings at times where you get to know people from different diverse communities and get to interact with them, have suggestions, and it's all about mutually exchanging ideas. And yeah, that's it. That's about it. Thank you for hearing me out.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for building it. Please vote for Ananya. You have about 90 seconds for everyone's vote. So your first impulsive choice should be the right one. Amazing. And support in chat is always welcome. Samara, thank you as usual for the supportive things you always have to say. "45 more seconds. Nanya, I think a lot of the things you said rang true to people in different forms in different parts of the world right now. So thanks for bringing it up. Sometimes it's on the tip of our tongue and the way you say it helps us. And always feel free to check out somebody's prototype, open up their website. They might have something for you to do or sign up for. 15 seconds for you guys to vote. Ratuja, I actually don't see any votes. Do you?
Yeah, I see the votes. Should I close the poll?
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go to our next person. This is obviously somebody that he will never shy away from sharing and saying everything, letting us into his mind and making us kind of feel comfortable. I think that he is extremely comfortable with himself, which has helped everybody in the community. A lot of laughs have come from this. I'm super grateful that you are who you are. And I'm super grateful that the rest of the community got to have you in this cohort. So welcome to the stage, Premor Jr. John, where are you?
Sorry guys, it wasn't allowing me to unmute my microphone. Okay. Yes, my name is Junior Primo Mugani. Again, I'm the founder of JR Arts. Quick question before I start. I might give you 15 seconds to answer. What do you think about art? Can you just type the answers on, please? Okay. The second question, when was the last time you actually told an artist that he was great or good? Okay. I just saw someone say, I guess a few days back, and someone saying whenever I can. That's great, and maybe a month ago. But what I've come to realize is that the world doesn't see the importance of art anymore. We don't actually take care and know that art is important in our days. If I may ask again, how many times do you think we use art in a day, in a second, in a minute? Let me answer for you that always. In fact, we live in art. Art is us. The hairstyle you have, the clothes you are wearing is art. Our galaxy, our own aid, it's art. We are basically living in art. And also, I want to fix the problem. I want to give artists freedom and passion, inspiration. Because last time, as an example, I had a classmate who was so sad, and I asked her if I could do an art piece out of her, and she said yes. And then it took me about 2 weeks just to do the face front part. And I was about to give up because basically I do art every day, but it's not like everyone likes what I do. That makes me get down and get low in my skills. But when I gave her the art, she was happy. She cried. She showed love of art that made me so happy. And it showed me that I took time and wasted time to do something that could make me happy and great. So I want to urge people now, please help me, help us, help everyone, help us as artists, create a community that will show the world the importance of art, to show the world the importance of art, to show the world how it could change with art. Art is love, hope, care, peace. JR out, signing out. Thank you.
Junior, wonderful. Seriously wonderful. We're going to launch the poll for Junior, please.
This is the second time I received the ball. Am I supposed to vote again?
Should be for
Yeah,
Junior.
me too. I received it actually 4 times, I think.
Okay, it should be for Junior right now, so give us a second.
For me, it keeps on coming up that I have to vote for Ananya again.
Ananya again, okay.
Same here.
They-
Sorry for that, you guys. Okay, we will vote somewhere else. Nobody sees the poll yet?
No.
Okay, you guys, we have a plan B. Don't worry. We're really sorry for that. It's very strange. Open up the Google form, please, and vote that way.
I actually got the poll and I voted. So
It was for Junior? A second.
yeah.
I took out polls for like everyone twice. So I voted for everyone the same thing twice.
So we'll give you guys 90 seconds to vote for Junior. We're very sorry for this.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, Paramore Junior is the full name, is Paramore's full name. Okay, 42 of us have voted, so we're going to call that a day. Unless we'll give you guys one more chance. Great. Our next speaker is somebody that I know would never, ever really hurt a fly. Like he's there for every conversation with everybody. But I adore the fact that he does stand by what he really, really thinks. He's like the greatest friend and person to ever have. But when it comes to, he will not shy away from saying anything that might, disagree or move the conversation into a space that he believes in. So Abid, it has been a quite pleasure to have you in the Academy. Welcome to the stage.
Indignation. a word which is defined as annoyance or anger provoked by something that is perceived as an unfair treatment. It is this very word that has sparked me to step up and make a move against human inequality and poverty. According to recent statistics, 1.89 billion people across the world are in extreme poverty, and a lot of them are beggars. Normal beggars that sit on the street with a hand out, pleading for free money. But how long will this go on for? Because daily they make around £5, £10, £15 maximum. And with that money, all they do is buy food and ration it, worrying about how long it will last them. And a lot of those beggars actually get up and look around for a ray of hope, but they find no hope and they sit back down to begging. And they believe their lives will continue the way they are. But who said that is true? Because a few decades ago, a homeless man went from selling Christmas cards and encyclopedias to starting a multi-billion-dollar business of hair products. Now, this man is called John Paul DeJoria, and he is the founder of John Paul Mitchell Systems. This man started off by selling hair products. He started off by selling Christmas cards and encyclopedias, starting a multi-billion-dollar business. And he knew that he had to make a name for himself in this world. And he said that the only way he could go was up. And if it weren't for John Paul DeJoria selling business cards and encyclopedias, he would have never had a business. He would have never had the billions. And now he had a skill which he developed over time. He ignited through patience, resilience, determination. And it was a skill which he took a step ahead, went forward with, and presented it to the world. He had the skill of selling, and he had knowledge of the product he was selling, which is how he could create the multi-billion-dollar business he has today. And DeJoria was no prophet or messiah who got visions which led him to where he is today. He's an ordinary human being like me and you that worked hard and decided that he has a place in this world of value. And there's one quote I could attribute really well to his life, and not just to his life, but all of our lives, that out of a million spawns, you were the fastest. So what stops you now? And this is what indignation is all about. It is a motivational push. We shine the light on the skills and talents hidden within the poor, the vulnerable, who have lost hope. What we do, we approach them, we communicate, we talk with them. We become their friend, first and foremost. We get comfortable with them. And then we offer them the skills, the courses, the variety of courses we have, and we make a deal with them that if they stay committed to one of these courses, we will provide them free lunch for as long as this course goes. And they cannot turn down free lunch because which beggar doesn't love free lunch? And from then on, and after the beggar has chosen the course which he wishes to learn, we will find someone who specializes in that very course and we will pair them up. It becomes a relationship of a teacher and a student. But it won't be any ordinary relationship like you find at school, where the teacher teaches over the student and rules the student, and the student just has to listen to whatever the teacher says. No, but it will be a relationship, a class, where both the teacher and the student will be able to put down the conditions and criteria. Here we are trying to shine the light on the different learning styles and the teaching styles, as we find that way to be the best way of learning anything. And we don't just stop there, we take it a step further. Once the course is completed, we take the beggar and we help him find a job, search for a job. Or even if he wants, we help him create a business of his own, allow him to become an entrepreneur. Both ways is a win-win situation where he can make his money, make his money providing for himself and his family. But not just that, it will also contribute to society. And it is a motivational push, and indignation, my business, is that motivational push which everyone requires, beggars require. And otherwise, if Otherwise, if people remain on the streets, continue to beg, poverty will just rise, and it will enhance the chances of political instability. And political instability can come in various forms, form of terrorism, war, riots, and rebellions. And that will just make it worse for every nation. And it is very evident today in various countries. You see in the Middle East, there are wars going on, people are rioting in China, etc., etc. And this is just making it worse for poverty. You know, poverty is leading to more poverty. And that is one thing we need to stop. But on an optimistic note, just think about how the mentality of people will change over time. All new talents and new skills will unravel, and people will be contributing at a very high scale, only if indignation makes the first move. My name is Abid Razvi, and I'm here to solve the problem of inequality and poverty. Thank you.
Thank you so much for bringing us into all of that. Voting will be here. You should take 90 seconds. Thirty-one of us have answered, so good, very good. Another 15 seconds. You guys are fast.
I can't see anywhere to vote, please.
For the poll, here you are. You will have to, unfortunately, open this Google form and vote that way. Okay, guys, we're gonna close it in about 5 seconds. We have about 52 votes. So we're waiting for a big chunk of us to open that, and we are sorry for the friction and the trouble of having to open this other link. Okay. Our next speaker is, at first glance, kinder than anybody you would ever see or think. And I completely remember her eager smile on the first day of her admissions class. At this point, though, I'm really seeing that there's a crazy mixture of determination and compassion coming out of whatever she's doing. This kindness is coming from a place that she really is excited to care about what she's up to. She has the exact type of acceptance and energy that we love to see and we love to see spread. So please welcome to the stage, Georgia, founder of Take Your Crown.
Thank you so much, Kelsey, for the kind words. Well, hello, everyone. I'm Georgia. I'm the founder of Take Your Crown, and I'd like to start off by asking one question. Has your gender ever limited you? Just think about it deeply, both negatively and positively. It's something that when you realize that your life has been shaped in some way by the way that your gender has been perceived by society, think of all the things you probably would have done differently if you're actually free from all these restrictions, or maybe if things wouldn't have been so easier just because of your gender. Well, that's where Take Your Crown comes in handy. We are an online community focused on spreading awareness of this, on the side effects of gender inequality in general. And also, we want to make everyone understand that their stories need to be heard. Most of the times, women and men don't seek for help because they think that it won't help them. It won't help their situation. But in reality, just talking about how they're doing will do a completely different impact on their life. If looking at the charts, you can see that men are actually more willing to commit suicide because of the way they bottle up all these emotions, and they're usually told to man up and keep everything inside, and that's definitely not something that we want to do. We always want people to express how they're feeling and be understood. While for women, we know most of the struggles that women have to go through, but at the same time, most of the problems that we have for females is the lack of empowerment. Most women think that they should only do certain things because they've always been told this. They can't think, they can't even imagine all the things that they can actually do if they focus on it. So yeah, what I'm basically working on with Take Your Crown is making sure that everyone has the chance to see the slight little light that is inside of them and really wants to just go out and shine on the whole world. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Thank you for helping us see all of that and see like both sides, many sides. Very great. The polls for Georgia, you will have to go to a Google form here. So bear with us and keep your compliments coming for her if you'd like. "90 seconds, enjoy yourself. First decision should be the one you go with." We have 23 answers already. Great. "30 seconds left, everybody." Okay, time is up. Our next speaker is somebody that I very much remember from the opening days and as someone who I thought was just like wildly cool. But as I see her interact and grow and be around the other students, I realize she has almost everything. There is this crazy mixture of being able to be really, really diligent with school, but also be able to whip in such real kinds of humor that I think that keeps the group energized. Please welcome to the stage, Rory Sang, the founder of Frontier Therapy.
Thank you very much, Kelsey, for the kind words. As Kelsey already said, I am Rory Sang and I am the founder of Frontier Therapy. I am dealing with gender-based violence, GBV. Now, when I talk about GBV, something probably comes to your mind, and that is rape, trafficking, physical assault. All those are the physical aspects of GBV. But did you know that GBV can also be emotional and visual? Examples are unpleasant sexual texts from your colleagues or co-workers, memes on social media that are posted criticizing the other gender, inappropriate criticizing statements that we may say to each other. Those are some of the aspects of GBV. Research has shown that GBV is caused by drug and alcohol abuse, also pride, which originates from society because of the customs we have. Victims of GBV are affected mentally, physically, and emotionally. Examples are they may find themselves paranoid. There's paranoia, there's trauma, there's stress, depression, anxiety, and some even end up being disabled. These are some of the effects of GBV. Now, to change the gear, do you know that there's a 70% possibility that someone close to you is actually facing gender-based violence and you don't know about it? With the survey that I conducted, 73.3% of people actually answered no to the question, have you ever witnessed anybody being violated? This links with an article from the UN that states that 71% of men have actually admitted that they almost hit a woman. What does this mean? This means that there are many people who experience gender-based violence on a daily basis, but they are not speaking out. This is not because they are ignorant, not even to their closest friends, they're not speaking out. It's not because they're ignorant, but they fear and don't know how and where to speak out. To elaborate this, I'll ask you two questions. The first one is, do you know that men also face gender-based violence? The second one is, there's an immense number of 300 million cases that have been reported by women globally. But personally, have you ever heard of a man actually reporting that he's being violated and abused by a female? Well, respectively, the answer is yes. Men also experience and face gender-based violence, but actually few of them come out. This can be because they fear that society will judge them because men are perceived to be people who are strong and the ones who must always carry the crown. Research also proves me that, supports me by that there's a 15% possibility, and actually it's 15% of males who actually face gender-based violence and actually come out. What about the rest? This is where frontier therapy comes in. We are a platform of freedom, deliverance, and comfort. And our motto is be set free. For many years, people have tried solving this problem of gender-based violence. However, there has been a 38% decrease of GBV cases. However, I have joined the initiative of solving this problem. And this is how my app will be different. Our app users will be able to get therapy while being anonymous. This is to accommodate those people who are shy and afraid to come out. They can actually get therapy in the comfort of their homes without even fearing that somebody will judge them. Secondly, they will speak, they get to talk to highly esteemed therapists. Yes. Then thirdly, they talk to other people who have experienced the same thing. In that way, they are motivated and have the perception and the courage to say, if that person was able to overcome this, I myself can overcome it as well. Then also there will be surprise visits from great motivational speakers, and this will also be a reward for the winner or winners of the competition activities that we'll be holding in the platform. Then lastly, our users will be equipped on how to handle verbal and physical assaults, and videos will be posted weekly in the platform. Now, this app is for everyone. However, the target audience is people between the ages of 14 and 45, because reports show that these are the people who actually experience GBV most of the times. To conclude my presentation, gender-based violence can happen to anyone, anytime. So to be secure, subscribe to my app in development so that you can hit the culprit with an incredibly violent surprise. Be set free. Thank you.
Wow, amazing. I'd love to hear everybody's reaction, honestly. I think that you've kind of started us off and taught us a lot just from that speech. So take your votes, everybody. 90 seconds as usual. Wow, 29 have come in. And by all means, say everything you'd like to say about all of our speakers in the chat. 30 more seconds for your votes. Okay. Here's where you vote. Please don't miss out. You're going to have to open up a Google form and just pick your number. Okay. We are closing the votes. Our next speaker is somebody that has it all in some ways. This is someone that everyone in the cohort knows as being insanely inquisitive. Says the question that many of us are wondering without hesitation. I continuously love to see the way this, this next presenter is able to have no fear in questioning things. And then when he finds something out, it's like he sees all sides of it in a way that I have not really ever seen a student do. So welcome to the floor, Saqib, founder of Lance.
Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm excited. Unfortunately, I can't switch my camera on. I don't know what's happening. It's not allowing me to. So should I don't, can you tell me how to do it? Because
I don't, I will try to help you, but I think that I don't have any choices to give it to you right now. Saqib, sorry.
okay, so can I just go on without that?
You can go on without it. I'm very sorry that you can't show video.
All right, okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Saqib, the founder of Lance. So my startup is working towards solving hunger and starvation among all the stray animals. And I really hope that this will actually help the animals overcome their hunger. At the start of this program, this idea occurred to me when I was supposed to think of a problem. I forgot to feed my dog, and my sister told me I should have been more responsible with our dog. The next day, I saw a pack of dogs, all thin, and they were sitting in the scorching heat. I'm a big dog lover, and so is my family. So all the leftovers every single day go to the dogs. So I felt really, really bad for the dogs. Every single year, 2.7 million cats and dogs die due to hunger and starvation, and we humans, being superior to them, don't even care. That is the problem I'm trying to address. There are dogs and cat lovers trying to make a change, but there is no effect at it at all. Every year, 20,000 people die due to rabies, and if this problem is not addressed by the government, or the people, this will really harm the people and all the wildlife. The reason there are so many stray animals in India is because of all the garbage and the exposed rubbish. And stray animals don't have a choice but to be scavengers. All the animals have to eat out from the garbage because they can't help themselves. Out of all this, there are people who kill stray animals. They kill because they think that the stray animals attack them. This fear exists because the animals don't have food and they're looking for them. But the people are helpless and try to kill them. Ultimately, the government is blamed for this problem because they have all the power to do whatever they want. When questioned, one of the people from the government said, "This is a very small issue that can be resolved easily. But this issue can lead to so many problems like spreading of diseases and rabies and many like carcasses all over the place." There are hundreds of organizations working through this problem, but none of them have succeeded. So I really hope my solution works on this. Thank you.
Wow. Respect your initiative and the way you're able to speak about it. Saqib, amazing. Everybody will have to go to the Google form to vote right now. Here you are.
Where is the Google form? I joined a little late.
It's right here. No problem.
Yes, thank you.
Each student has a different one. And make sure you don't miss out voting. Seriously. Okay. We have 40 responses, so we're going to give you guys another 45 seconds. And Rory is saying he Sakib it. Very cute.
Hey, Kelsey.
Hi, Ahmed.
Where do I vote?
So you'll vote right here in this form, and hopefully I can send it again. This is for just Sakib. You guys have another 30 seconds to vote. I actually have not been talking, but welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys, cutting you off, and we are moving into our last speaker for this round, and then you will be in a room with one of the first round of speakers, etc. And this person is, everyone knows as like this high energy, optimistic spirit, going with everything, self-proclaimed positive person in all forms. Positive in a way that can get almost like so loose and open to like anything, I guess you could say. But I'm here to say that she's like, her crazy optimism pays off when you have this level of dedication with every dream that's possible. Amazing things happen. I've seen her group thrive. Cedra, welcome to the stage, founder of She Is I.
Thank you for the kind words, Kelsey. As Kelsey said, my name is Cedra Shaheen. I'm here to speak to you guys about the problem of sexism in the world. Do you think dress codes favor guys over girls? Have you ever thought of the consequences that follow students getting dress coded? The doubt, the low self-esteem, the insecurities getting dress coded causes, and all the negative effects that follow. Let's take a look into the story of an elementary schooler. A few years back, one of my friend's little sisters got dress coded at school for wearing a spaghetti strap dress. A 6-year-old was told to cover up so that boys don't look at her. She was sexualized by 40-year-old teachers who thought her shoulders were a distraction when she didn't even know what a period was. Imagine what that does to a person. A 6-year-old being told that their body is a distraction and that they have to cover it up from 6-year-old boys who only care about playing with their electronics and friends. So are dress codes sexist? According to the National Center for Education Statistics, 70% of middle schools and 55% of high schools enforce a strict dress code upon the students in the 2015-2016 school year. Even though the policies here do not have many limitations, it still mainly targets women, with many less stipulations directed towards men. This is the harsh society we live in. If we allow this mentality to prosper, then our future will never change. Children will continue getting sexualized by adults, their self-esteem will continue being dimmed down, and girls' self-worth will always be decided based on how much skin they show. Hence, She Is I was created, a nonprofit organization dedicated to creating a better tomorrow for all women. Now you might wonder, what does She Is I mean? She Is I is every woman and every girl. She's the inspiration and beginning, as well as the ending. She Is I is me, you, us, we, and everyone. She's within us all, a warrior, fighting to be freed from the shackles that she was bound to through misogyny. Why should you support She Is I? This organization was founded by two women, myself and my co-founder, Mariama Sangari. Together, we experienced dress code discrimination firsthand. After seeing the huge gap in society, we decided to take action. We believe that children's bodies, we believe that children deserve a better tomorrow, where their bodies are not objectified. They deserve to live their childhood to the fullest and not worry about boys looking at them in the wrong way. Now on to our plans. Since we're located in Arizona, we will launch a petition soon for all students in an Arizona school to sign. This petition will show everyone how young girls in schools see the issue, the discrimination, and sexism dress codes bring to the school environment. It will raise awareness about the issue and help us show the importance of a change. After we have enough signatures in the petition, we plan to take our team and present a case to the Arizona State Board of Education, where we ask for cooperation between She Is I and them to make a better, less sexist dress code that will be enforced equally and that will not objectify children. After we succeed with this project, we plan to expand the dress code project worldwide and fight other sexism problems in society. Now it's your chance to be the change and help us achieve a better future, not just for our sake, but for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping us see a side that we look over for sure. Last round of voting, as we said, then you will be sent into a room, a breakout room with one of these amazing speakers. And thanks everyone for your words. The bottom here. Take a couple of minutes, get ready. Maybe you have some notes and you're ready to ask your whichever founder you're with some questions. "29 responses so far. We'll keep it open for 45 more seconds. Okay, we'll give you guys 15 more seconds. Please don't miss out. Please have your questions ready. You will be with one of the 7 first speakers. Have some fun in there. Ask them anything you would like. You have just about 5 minutes in the breakout room with them. So act accordingly. Please make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. Okay, breakout should be available to you. Everyone's
Can I
so
say I don't
excited
have
to
a
say
breakout
these.
room?
Are the breakout rooms ready?
Just a minute.
Okay. We're waiting for the breakout rooms, Rory. I'm very sorry. You guys can talk now too. The voting is over and closed, so we don't feel any obligation and we don't feel bad about anybody saying too much nice things about people while you're voting. We always get worried about that, to be honest. We don't want to sway your vote. But I feel so inspired by like the variety of things that have just been brought to our attention. It's like in that compact 3-minute pitch, I'm seeing so many things in great detail. So thanks to our speakers. You ideally see one of the breakout rooms available to you and have fun in there. You have about 5 minutes. Go. Just let us know if you're having trouble. We're going to chill here and make sure we add the votes properly. Do speak up if you're having a problem. I am just over here tallying votes, so I can't really see anybody's reaction.
Hey Kelsey, I don't know if you guys did the breakout rooms already, but unfortunately I got disconnected. I don't know if I can.
Yeah. Let's see who has not.
Oh, actually, sorry. There's a button that says join breakout room. I didn't see it. I'm so sorry.
Let's see. And everyone else has an option. Just let us know if you don't. Wow. Be right back.
Kelsey or Ratuja, I actually
Yes.
got like disconnected. Could you like assign me to the breakout rooms?
Yes. We'd love to, Sagnik. Which room were you in?
With Cedra.
Ratuja, are you available? Can you make me host? Because I don't have the breakout rooms.
Yeah, I got the option.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sagnik.
Rotuja, I wanted to ask, after the breakout rooms, are we following the list that you sent? From number 8 downwards,
Yeah.
next 7. Okay, thank
Rima,
you.
let me find where you are.
I think I'm number 15.
Shahad, Talia, Kim. It will be Shahad, Talia, Kim, Zin, Ashlyn, then you.
Wait, it was supposed to be for 2.5 hours.
Okay, so all right, welcome back, everybody. Oops. Okay. Just a couple more seconds and everybody will be back.
Okay.
Whew. Okay, second round of students. Whew. Hope you learned, hope you had a good time with your founder. Now we are moving into our second set and 7 more amazing students with completely different ideas that are very in-depth in the area that they specialized in. Our next speaker is somebody who lights up a space in a way that is, I don't know, I love that it's not just positivity, but it's a lot of honesty. It's like she lights it up and shows and shines light on everything that is there. And it is the most holistic experience. I absolutely love the energy that you bring to every situation that you're in. I can see so many great things happening with you wherever you end up. You're a delight to whomever you are around. Please welcome to the stage, Shahad.
Thank you for the kind words, Kelsey. So I want to ask you all a question. Have you ever felt trapped, caged, or maybe even chained? Let me tell you the story of a girl who lived a perfectly normal life until one day, when she was 5 years old, she started to experience unbearable pain in her legs. She went to many doctors, but they never knew what was wrong with her. As the girl grew older, so did her pain, which gradually spread to the rest of her body. When she reached the age of 12, her entire body was in pain, which soon led to her starting to suffer mentally. At the age of 14, she reached the lowest point of her life. She stopped seeing her friends and family. She stopped going out. She stopped caring about her appearance. She stopped caring about everything. The only thing she could think of was pain. And this is my story. Hi, everyone. I'm Shad Sabar, and I'm the founder of Unchained. Unchained is a business that works towards freeing you from pain and suffering, whether it's physical, mental, or emotional. Now, I want you all to ask yourself, was there a time where you wanted to do something, but you felt like you couldn't? What's the first thing that comes to mind? Let me tell you of an experience I had not so long ago. I was going out with my family and I was enjoying myself until my pain started coming in again. And let me tell you this, I was really looking forward to that trip. But all I could think of was the pain, and I ended up going home because walking was too painful at that point. That experience made me feel like I was being controlled by my own pain. You see, pain's a very obvious problem, but it isn't seen that way by society. If you tell someone you're in pain, they'll almost always tell you to tough it out or stop complaining at some point, even if they don't say that at first. And this just proves that the answer doesn't lie with other people. Now, some of you might think, can't we just get rid of the pain by using painkillers or ignoring it? Well, the answer to that is no, because by doing that, you're only numbing the pain instead of getting rid of it. There's a difference. An even bigger problem is when people resort to unhealthy ways to cope with pain, such as keeping their suffering to themselves or using drugs or even taking it out on others. And by doing that, more pain is caused. People who tend to do this claim that they're getting rid of their pain, but in reality, they're just numbing it. And now this is where Unchained comes in. Let me continue my story at the beginning. As I said, I was starting to become hopeless and I just hated everything at that point. But one day, after going to so many doctors, being checked so many times, and being told that nothing was wrong endlessly, I was finally diagnosed with a chronic illness called fibromyalgia. You see, this illness basically causes a person to become extremely sensitive to pain and experience it in a more harsher way than a normal person. And the thing is, there's no cure. The only way I'd be able to ease the pain is by learning to live with it. And that's when I finally came to realize that the only person who could help me was me. The reason why I was so depressed before getting diagnosed is because I was unconsciously waiting for someone to stop the pain. But now that I'd realized that no one was going to help me, as much as doctors may have studied such cases, or as much as my family feels upset for me, the only one going through the pain itself was me. I'm the only one who will ever understand what I'm going through, and that's why only I can save myself. And this applies to everyone else too. Pain and suffering is something everybody has to experience in life, whether we like it or not. It doesn't necessarily have to be something physical. It could be something emotional, like overcoming an obstacle in life or dealing with trauma. But something I know for sure is that most people tend to unconsciously wait for others to help them. Now, the reason why Unchained is important is because it's exactly what will help you realize that only you can help yourself. Of course, that doesn't mean you don't need to talk to others about it occasionally, which is why Unchained provides an online community for you to share what you're going through and get advice from others going through similar challenges. Now, some of you may ask, how will Unchained help you discover your pain and how will it teach you to overcome it? The answer to that is that Unchained provides online events and workshops with people who've been through different kinds of pain and suffering as guest speakers. Unchained, through these online events, will teach you the exact crucial points and questions you should be asking yourself to put yourself in the right mindset to overcome your pain. As they say, pain always ends, and that's true, but only if you take the steps to end it yourself. Thank you for listening to me today, and I wish the best to you all.
So sweet. That was awesome. I would trust you with my life to ease any sort of issue that I might be having. We'll let everybody vote. Take 90 seconds to vote, you guys. Yeah, a lot of speechless people in the house. Feel free as well, so for us to put your websites up if you want. Right after your speech, it's a great time for people to jump on there and sign up. Wow, 43 of us have answered. You have 15 more seconds. If you are struggling, can't open the link, please let us know. Fifteen seconds. Thanks, Ratuja, for putting her website up there. I'm Shahad for putting up the Instagram. Please get in contact with each other. We don't emphasize that enough. You guys know what to do, but do reach out when you're inspired. This is what we're all about. Okay. Closing the polls officially. And moving to the next speaker. This is somebody who's, I can't really describe the type of diligence and resilience that she brings everywhere she goes. And it's never with this like intense pressure either. There is so much joy and fun, and I cannot wait. You deserve all the fun in the entire world. Talia, you will do amazing things. Welcome to the floor, Talia, founder of TK Cosmetics.
Hi guys, I'm Talia. I'm the CEO of the TK Cosmetics, and I'm going to tell you the story behind my business. So since a very young age, I was in love with makeup. I loved it since I was about 5 years old. I always loved doing my mom's makeup, but I also wanted to do my dad's makeup, but like he would never let me. And I was wondering like, why? Then like my mom used to always tell me it's because makeup is for girls, boys don't wear makeup, it's only for girls to look pretty. And I hated this sentence because I was like, why? So then like I was arguing about it with my mom, but she was like, you cannot do anything about it, it's just how it is. And then like until middle school, I was just like with that mindset that it's a girl's activity. But then when I actually got into middle school, I met this boy, he was a part of LGBTQ community, and he loved makeup just as much as I did. I mean, like loads of amazing people, but like he was just like so amazing. He was my best friend since that day. And we were both talking about it, and like he got so much hate for wearing makeup. He used to like wear eyeliner with me, everything. We used to do like matching eyeshadows for school because, you know, my school's dress code and things like that is different. And like I was just like really upset for him that he was getting all this hate for that. So like I was like, I want to change this. And I know that makeup shouldn't be just for girls, it should be for everyone. Anyone who wants to wear it, I think they should. So I was starting to like look for something that I could do to spread awareness of this and try to change the world. And then like once I was scrolling through Instagram and an ad of School of Future popped up and I clicked into it and I was like, oh, okay, there's a free session. So I went into it and I was like, it was such a good session. I decided to sign up and then I obviously got accepted. That's why I'm here. And since then, I started to work with so many amazing people, get loads of support for my business. And it was just so amazing. And I'm forever grateful for this. So now about my business, my website has to function, is a function of an online makeup shop, which was my dream since I was a kid. I always wanted to have my own makeup brand, but I also wanted to join that up like with me changing the world as well. So that's why I added a blog section to it, where I'm going to add like all of these stories of people being discriminated in a, you know, makeup way. It doesn't have to be just boys, it could be literally like anyone, because I know it's like that for everyone. So yeah, with that story, when I post it, people can reply to it, people will be able to submit their own stories, there will be loads of support, and I hope positivity. And I really hope I'll be changing lives with my blog and everything. And yeah, also I was thinking about giving the people who submit their stories their own like makeup collections. I just thought that would be fun. So yeah, that will be the case as well, but that's, you know, planned for early future. But I believe that if everyone stands up for what's right, we can change the world forever, and we can finally solve gender inequality. Thank you.
Thank you for telling us. Thank you for all of that. Thank you for all that you do. Cannot wait for the world to see and hear these stories that will help them open up their limited perceptions. Thank you so much. Voting, you'll have to click and open. 90 seconds as always. Great. We're at 16 votes. Cool, 39 votes. You guys will have another minute. I mean, not really a minute, but another 15 seconds. Hey, next up to bat is somebody that literally questions norms like I have not really ever seen it before. Absolutely love the way you carry yourself and the way that you don't just stand for what you think is average and okay. Really, really always trying to open up something new. Kim, welcome to the floor, founder of Phoneaholics.
Can you just give me a second? Because I can't turn my camera on. Okay. Can you guys see me? Anyone just write on the chat because I'm not sure.
We see you.
Actually, like I should I'm not prepared yet. Can you just give me a second?
Kim, we'll come back to you.
Is it okay?
It's okay. All right. Our next speaker is actually someone who could not be with us today, so this is kind of a good time for this. She is she has something with her church obligation, but she is one of the most independent people that I have ever been a part of, that I've ever witnessed. It's again attacking everything in a very, very we're going to Ashlyn, actually. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, attacking everything in a way that's very methodic, but also very open to being able to try it in a new way. And that is one of the most respectful kinds of traits.
Hello guys, it's Ashlyn here. I just wanted to take a moment to first congrats the other Sophers. Our work is so hard to come to this point. And now about my business. So I first thought about Lud's Boutique basically because as a cause for women empowerment. And I always thought that women should always feel confident and not think about what society would think or what other genders might think, I guess you could say. So Lud's Boutique is basically a way where women could dress for themselves. They could dress for themselves. They could be in an environment where they don't have to fear anything at all. So that's the
Okay. We will we'll actually move to our next person really quickly, if you don't mind. Okay. I will introduce this person by mentioning that I gain the biggest smile on my face every time I see what this person is up to. Anytime that there is a sort of a message coming in or a question coming in, I know that it's usually not a question of it's usually, hey, is it okay if I do this, this, and this, in addition to everything else that I've done? It is insanely incredible to be around you. I love the mixture of your hard work as well as your playfulness about life. Remo, welcome to the stage.
Hello, everyone. I'd just like to say thank you for being here, and I'll start now. Why is unemployment and lack of decent basic education strains of unpredictability for the future of tomorrow's generation? The lack of basic education leads to unemployment, which leads to poverty, and then ultimately leads to malnutrition. All of these components of a vicious cycle affecting generations after generation, where thousands of children aged 0 to 25 face every single day challenges which children are not supposed to face. The world we live in is a constant battle and displays imagery of challenges on the faces of small children and tears of deprived opportunities to receive education to stop the constant cycle of poverty in the family's household. My name is Amrati Marake, coming to you from South Africa. I am 16 years old and I've had a love of entrepreneurship and community service since the tender age of 14 years. It was from then I decided in every entrepreneur venture I embark on, I incorporate community development. The problem I will be solving is the lack of basic education and all its components. In the world, millions of school children lack the infrastructure, material, and support which a student normally receives at school due to the parents' financial stability. They lack it all. Those who can go to school also face a lot of challenges, such as not being able to concentrate in class because of hunger ravaging through their stomachs and the constant thoughts of their family's financial state running through their minds the whole day. While politicians and government officials are sending their children to the best schools they can give, those who are from poverty are expected to work for these people. Is it fair that such a challenge and such a cycle must exist? That is why education is here to break this vicious cycle. Education is a business with a solution. Education is there to help those who are privileged enough and those who are not to enroll into a well-designed entrepreneurs course with accountability learning through peers, problem solving through various activities on the problems affecting their communities, along with learning what the true meaning of community service is. When a student pays for the enrollment, a percentage of the enrollment fee goes towards one student's stationery and the enrollment in the course. With assistance from an NPO, I am proud to be the founder of the Tucson Community Outreach. Education offers various services from tutoring to business, teenage promotion, through the online store and webinars the company is to hold. We at Education are building a network of various teenagers who will assist themselves with job creation, improving their communities and country's economic status. They will forever be connected on their own networks that aren't based on financial status, but networks of young people wanting to solve the problems of the world. Entrepreneurs are the only people who can change the world and ultimately tackle problems such as unemployment, malnutrition, and the lack of basic proper education. Entrepreneurs are change makers, problem solvers, and leaders, which is why it is vital to educate the generation of today about the importance of entrepreneurship. With that said, I would like to leave you all with these words. A child is not raised by his parents only, but by their community. All of us are part of that community, and that is why we need to act today. Thank you.
Wow. Thanks for bringing us into your world and your company. Great job, Remo. Everybody sees the link to vote in 90 seconds. We have 3 more speakers in this round.
I'm struggling to see the link to vote. Can you please direct me?
Yes, I'm sending it one more time. Do you see it at the bottom of the chat? In the Zoom chat, if everybody can open it.
Thank you so much.
Great, 32 responses are in. Everybody has 15 seconds left. Thanks so much for asking if you can't see it.
Kelsey, could you please send the link once more? Because some of the people who are from my school, thank you.
42 votes. You have about 15 seconds. Don't let these speakers down. Get your vote in.
Kelsey,
Yes.
please give me 2 minutes. I'm trying to send it to her via WhatsApp because her Google chat.
Problem.
Thank you.
Great. 46 votes are in. Let us know if it's ready, Remo.
At 1 more minute, she is about to finish it now. So sorry for the inconvenience. I apologize to everyone. You can continue.
Thanks. Okay. All right, the next speaker is somebody that has a lot of determination. Very, very, very fierce in the way that she approaches everything that she's up to, and will say every piece of criticism on her mind, as well as like pounds and pounds and pounds of positivity towards whomever is graced with her presence. This is a huge quality that I like to see in students. Somebody that is really, really like, you know, when we think the project is done, it's kind of a good ending point. Next time she'll come back and there are complete new changes. Everything is even better than I actually could have thought. Welcome to the floor, Samara, founder of Artistry.
Thank you so much. Firstly, I would like to welcome you all, and it's with pleasure that I welcome you all. Poverty. How many questions comes to mind when you think of poverty? It might be, is poverty a natural phenomenon? Why does poverty still exist? What are the main issues of poverty? Or what is the root cause of poverty? Well, that's a mystery that shall definitely be solved. But have you really thought, what comes to mind when you think of poverty? If I ask you right now, will you be able to answer? Let's do this way. I'll let you imagine. Picture yourself in an almost no home. Maybe a set of clothes. Growing up in mental tension due to financial tension. Hardly having a meal a day. Hardly. Well, I won't let you imagine that anymore. Come back. I just wanted to have you a little glimpse of what life can be. We're done with that here. That's poverty. Now, according to my research, there's 15.6% of people believing that poverty is a natural phenomenon, 61.1% of people believing that it's not a natural phenomenon, and 23.3% of people saying maybe. And out of 100, 80% of people believe that the main reason of poverty is inequality. And therefore, 94.6% of people believe that poverty is man-made. And when asked, do you know how you can help? A 29.5% of people said yes. A 15.9% of people said no. And 54.4% of people said a maybe. So when almost a lot of us know that we are, but they believe they are responsible for helping. In this situation, every effort is counted. And maybe a product that is a need in the market. The British Empire, when it dominated the earth, tried its very best to solve the problem of poverty in London, but failed to do it. Well, that's because nobody has known how to do it. Wealth inequality. Wealth inequality is not inherently bad. If someone is richer than someone else, but both of them are able to survive and live happy lives, there is no problem. The problem comes in when multitudes of people below the poverty line cannot even eat enough to sustain themselves day to day, as a direct result of rich taking money from the poor, or rather the rich having to spend much less money than the poor. It's very important that we distinguish the symptom of the problem. The problem of the screwing over the public by the rich. That's that. All right, what about thinking of lack of opportunity? What comes to your mind when you think of lack of opportunity? It's again the inequality taking the step in. Extremely unequal societies become de facto aristocracies. And from history, we know how just inefficient and unjust such aristocracies are. Once kings take their thrones, they don't keep them because of merit. They keep them because they have the power to maintain authority. In such nations, talent and hard work is not sufficient reason to get advantage. While ineptitude and stupidity is not sufficient reason to lose advantage. Artists. I've seen such artists experiencing this lack of opportunity due to this inequality. I believe art is a form of expressing oneself. Artists think from their heart, big and visionary ideas. I think art is very important in society because it is an essential ingredient to empowering the hearts of people. When activists are showing images of children suffering from poverty or oppression in their campaigns, this is the art pulling the heartstrings of people in societies of elite and powerful to make changes. I'm just blown away how one art can be so powerful. As a result, when it came to choosing a few factors that I see as an issue and must address, I would undoubtedly want to do something for artists as well. Well, now do you remember I mentioned above that a lot of us believe and realize that we are the cause of poverty, and we also realize that we are responsible for helping, but they didn't know how. Well, hey, I'm Samara, founder of Artistry, founder of The How. Yes, a company that promotes emerging artists while also assisting charities in need. A new place where you can buy and sell any kind of art. Every art enthusiast will find a home here. Artistry promotes, supports, and showcases the work of artists. New and emerging artists, as well as well-established works, are featured. Artists appreciate our role in sharing their artistic dreams with a broader audience by providing a platform to showcase and sell their latest works. We bring hope to the world. We make it easy to help others. We are the how to many people's question. Every person has a chance to make a change for good, no matter how good or bad. Now, no matter how big or small. We donate 15% of every purchase on our website. We have passionate artists selling their artwork on our website. And we invite art lovers to come and support these artists, either by purchasing and also participating in the donations happening, or either supporting our artists by showing interest and
Samar,
participating in activities. We include art competition. I'm sorry?
repeat the last sentence. We lost the last sentence. Tell us, just backtrack about 15 seconds.
All right. We have passionate artists selling their work, and we invite art lovers to come and support these artists, either by purchasing and also being to participate in the donations happening, or either by coming and showing a trust and participating in activities, which leads us, artistry, to provide opportunities to these artists. We include art competitions for both our artists on a very different level, and for our audience, our family, to indulge, being medium artists. We will be having a voting section on our website where our artists and their work will be voted. We also have a forum for our community to bond and interact. The forum includes general discussion where you can share stories, ideas, pictures, and more. A question and answer section where you can get answers and share your knowledge. And finally, a place to interact with your favorite artists. Coming up to joining the cause, there's more than one way that you can help, whether you want to help artists simmer or donate to artistry. There are plenty of ways to join us making a real difference. To join the cause, there really is no reason to wait when it comes to doing a good deed, isn't it? Discover some of the great programs and initiatives at Artistry and see how you can help make a difference in the lives of people in the community. Artistry, we donate through art. Thanks.
Thank you. Samara's voting link is here. 90 seconds, people, as usual. Keep your compliments coming, say whatever you'd like. Samara, we can put your website in there if you'd like as well. You have the space to do so. $20 votes so far. Don't take your time, people. You have just 30 seconds left. Awesome. Waiting on the last of you to vote. Please make a fast decision. I think you know what you want to vote.
I can't see the vote link here.
Let me put it again. There we go. Okay. Next up, we have a student, and I'll just say this. Some people are really, really good at going deep about a topic. Some people are really, really good at spreading out lots and lots and lots into lots and lots and lots of topics. And this is a person that I've literally seen go into both areas. And you can gain a ton of wisdom from any conversation you will have with her. Cannot wait to see you spread that knowledge throughout. Welcome to the floor, Rihanna, founder of Smiles.
Thank you so much. So I'm going to start right now. So have you ever felt like you've changed since you got Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or Snapchat, or any other social media? Before all this technology and before we all grew into teens or we got older by the day, society changed a lot. We can all remember the days we used to run outside and play with our friends and the days we used to beg our parents to let us go outside to play with our friends. We used to be energetic and we used to love playing with our colorful ball or our costumes and just have fun. Nowadays, we see people posting about their feelings on social media. We see that nowadays, not as many people are outside with fairy wings and costumes. We see them on electronics. I remember how every day I watch TikTok and I see girls and boys posting about how they want to suicide or be invisible. I see big tears and broken hearts, and it amazes me how life can change when you grow up. I'm sure we've all had a friend or so that has left us by now, whether it was drama, a fight, or simply just because they got tired of us. Have you ever felt alone or just in a dark space? Do you remember when you were small and you used to go outside without caring what anyone said to you? But now we feel insecure. Some of us feel like we don't look good as we used to. We care more how we look than how we feel. I remember that I had grown up with a group of 24 people, and by the years, one left and then another. Now we're not a group anymore. Drama got to us and destroyed some of us. Society has changed throughout the years, and it will keep on changing. Some of us just want to know what we did wrong, and some of us just want to be free and smile. Sometimes we regret the things we do, like helping others or being there for someone's dark times, even though sometimes we as individuals don't have someone to talk to. Sometimes I wonder, what would life be like if I never got a phone, or what if I did not do this or that? I miss the old times, and I'm sure that I'm not the only one. Since growing up, I've learned that I have to deal with this and work on the positive side. We cannot expect to wake up and have everything work out for us. We need to start being our own friends and enjoy life. I've learned that I don't need a big friend group. I would rather have two real friends than be in a group of fake people. And even though it took me years to understand that, I'm happy that I learned about it, even though it took time. All I want to know sometimes is what can I do to become friends and stop drama? Enjoy life like I used to when I was before and not be judged. Thank you.
Right. So many truthful things coming out. Rihanna, thanks for sharing that with all of us. Vote here, everybody. You ideally know the drill. "90 seconds. Take that all in. A lot of jam-packed information from everybody today. Rihanna, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Our last speaker is among us for this round, coming to the final stretch. A lot more brilliant things waiting to be said. We have about 30 more seconds for voting, though. I don't want you guys to get distracted. Do make sure you vote. This is your chance. All right. So second round of introduction. And I will, like I said, I have had immense respect for a person who wants to question everything about the way we are doing things as a society. I love, love, love your demeanor and the way you approach things, and very strong mixture of thinking deeply and laughing when I am in your presence. Welcome to the floor again, Kim.
Yes. Okay. First, I have something to tell you guys. They are Software Cheon Kim 1 and 2. First, I'm gonna share the screen using number 1. So I hope you guys watch that screen. Screen.
Kim, I need you screen sharing. Is it okay?
Definitely, yeah. Can you see it?
Yes.
Whew. Okay. First, introduction. Hi, I'm Kim, and it's been 16 years since I born, and I'm glad that I can call myself as a founder of Inser. Like, Inser. Okay, availability heuristic. What is it? Anyway, it's when people are making decisions, they only take some parts of the infos only and make decision. If you see the drawing here, simply it's the mental shortcut that helps you make fast, sometimes incorrect assessments. This is the example of availability heuristic. After reading an article about lottery winners, you start to overestimate your own likelihood of winning the jackpot. You start spending more money than you should each week on lottery tickets. Yeah, this is the meaning of the word. And forget about the word now. And I'm gonna talk about Me Too. Same thing happened in Me Too campaign. As the purpose of this movement is people publicize allegations of sex crimes and being against sexual abuse and sexual harassment. As I mentioned before, the availability heuristic, we can have an example from this situation. Like, after hearing lots of Me Too news flashes, you start to think that such incidences are relatively common. So when you hear another Me Too claim, you start to believe it with no doubt. Sometimes you doubt, but mostly. Also, the contrary to the good purpose of Me Too campaign, sometimes false accusations happen. Okay, I'll read the interview of CEO of Tesla, Elon Musk. He said, I had someone say to me at the public event, I know you're innocent, but why don't you just fall on your sword in order to help the Me Too movement? This is what Elon Musk heard from someone. And the reality is that fake Me Too exists, and we need to talk about and not ignoring it. And another example, A 13-year-old girl told her dad that this is another example. A 13-year-old girl told her dad that she got suspended 2 days from school because she complained to her history teacher, who asked Muslim students to leave the classroom while he showed the cartoon that depicts naked body of Muhammad during a class. After hearing it, her dad posted the video that demands the teacher to get fired. But after a few days, the teacher murdered by one of the Muslims who enraged after watching the video. And the truth is, the girl got suspended because of repeated absence from school, and she wasn't attending class the day teacher showed students the cartoon. Also, teacher told Muslim students that they could close their eyes because they might be offended. Simply, a schoolgirl has admitted to spreading false claims about a teacher before he was murdered. The key word from this incident is lying and social media power. And I think this terrible incident wouldn't happen if people who watched the video and who commented under the video had at least docked on it. So what I really realized from researching, people get easily swayed by false rumors. Provocative and short topics are more attractive to us, and we kind of became like insensible on fault, like believing things straightforwardly and also spreading it. The ability that we need these days is filtering. Filtering. Filter the false infos and make a best decision, not taking a toll on innocence. So that's why I create the insert. First, there are a lot of funds like self-questionnaire and of how much you are swaying by the watered down. This is the website. And this is like watered down. And there's some everyday challenge of how you face the undefined issues from SNS or internet. Okay. So now back to the software Cheon 2. So I'm not trying to reveal the truth. I mean, like I can't. Only the person directly involved knows. And I just wanted myself at least not swayed by the false rumors and not believe directly as something said or showed. Because due to the development of technology like deepfakes, they can create a fake videos. So insert, so last sentence, like insert, my website isn't fully prepared, but at a certain point, it will become a full when you guys are using it. So yeah, I think it's the starting point from now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being bold. Thank you so much for daring us to look for the truth as well. That is one of the most lasting things that you can give people. Amazing, amazing. This was our last speaker for this round. Take your vote. 90 seconds to vote. We will be in 5 different rooms in just a second so that you can get your chance to ask them anything. Then we will have our final pitch, founders. "17 votes have come in this amount of time. So make sure you get there.
Hey, Kelsey.
Had to hear your voice heard. Yes, is that Remo?
Yeah, Kelsey, my laptop just crashed, so I moved to another laptop. So I'm on
Yeah.
Butila and Ramarati
I
using
found
that
you.
program. Thank
You're
you.
good. Your room is set up. Yes, as long as you're feeling good. Make sure you get your vote in, people. Don't miss out the chance. Yes. Okay, so in our first room, if you are assigned to that room, you will be with Rihanna. If you are in the second room, you have the joy of being with Samara. Third room, you'll be with Remo. Fourth room, you will be Talia. You will be with Talia. And then in the last room, if you are in that room, that is when you will be with Kim. So have fun, bring your questions. They have some fun things planned for you, and rooms are open. Don't hesitate to ask if you need a little assistance.
Kelsey, now I really need to go.
Okay, Junior. Thanks for telling me.
Thank you so much. Good luck to everyone. Bye.
Hello. Hi, actually, I've not been assigned to a breakout room. I joined a bit late. I got disconnected.
Same here, Kelsey. I actually had some issues with my internet, so I need to join another breakout room as well. Thank you.
Oh, I was muted. Hey guys. Hey Bhumika and Phone One. Let's definitely get you guys into a room. I'm doing it random. Here you go.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, have fun. coming back together, everybody. They have 30 seconds to make their way back. Okay, we are all here. Final round of pitches. I don't want to say it gets better and better, but there's a lot of talents coming at you. This is the final round of our founders sharing what they have to say. So first up to bat, I hope everybody's situated. I hope everybody's comfortable. Hopefully you've grabbed water. Hopefully you've enjoyed whomever you were with. We are going to introduce our next speaker. And this is honestly someone that I just really love to watch her think. I never even want to interrupt. I want to just let her continue and calculate not only numbers, but also really, really good at calculating exactly how someone is feeling and how to get them to care. I can see her specializing in this for years and years to come. Welcome to the floor, Leonie, founder of Liango.
Thank you so much. Hello, guys. Thank you all for being here and making this very special day possible. I am the founder of Liango, a company that strives to provide the best customer experience through sustainable practices. First, let me ask you a question. Do we save... I'm sorry. I'm very nervous right now and this thing kicks in. Okay. First, let me ask you a question. Do we save finances by buying cheaper clothes? You will probably think, yes, of course we do. When buying cheaper products, we actually save our finances, right? Well, the correct answer is no, we don't. A study from Germany showed that during the past 30 years, our spendings on clothes quadrupled. Although the price decreased, the number of garments we buy constantly goes up. Look into your closet and I bet you own something you actually didn't need to buy. Although a lot of people try to buy less, the commitment to shifting our consumption fades quite easily. Increasing advertising makes it more and more difficult to resist fast fashion. Until now, sustainable clothes are way too expensive for the consumers, and they are so hard to find. But if we do find a brand, their products just don't appeal to us. Speaking of, the number of sustainable fashion brands is growing, but not one of them entered the global clothing market. What if we make quality clothes available to everyone through enabling sustainable practices without having to give up your style? We at Liango created a visual prototype which includes all of those and even more features during the last couple of weeks. The name Liango consists of two separate words. Lian is Chinese and means to connect. Go means to move from one place to another. And together it forms our mission statement. Connect customers who care with agents who act. Now, let me show you what I mean by that. By offering small sustainable brands to market their products, consumers will have access to various clothing styles. Through taking a style quiz, you get a range of clothes which are equal to your taste. Every product comes in with ratings and information on the production, materials, and life cycle assessment. The life cycle assessment rates environmental impacts such as water consumption, greenhouse gases emissions, and chemicals addiction. With a point reward system, you can boost your eco-awareness stage by buying sustainable clothes, reaching streaks, working through different awareness sections, and taking quizzes to receive rewards. Through every purchase, your impact on landfills, your closet content, and your finances will be depicted. The point reward system is just the beginning. The potential features for sustainable practices are endless. Building AI into the application for optimizing consumption habits, smart factories, disposal service, and return stations. Liango will enable all of these things, and I am thrilled to be part of your journey. At Liango, sustaining our future begins in our closet. Thank you.
Bravo. Very, very, very amazing product. Amazing job. You may vote, you may check out her site, you may say anything you'd like. Oops. "20 votes are in. You don't have a lot of time."
Kelsey, can you please just resend it? So many comments came in.
Yeah, there's a lot of comments coming in. There you go.
Thank you.
Thanks for asking. Please don't hesitate to ask. Make sure you get to vote for everybody. "20 seconds, everyone. 20 seconds are left." Okay, time's up. Next up is somebody who is, I really will say, a literal like angel in many ways. This is a person who I am just stunned. Like, I don't think that he will ever give up on anything. There is a crazy, crazy, crazy amount of loyalty and hard work and diligence, and I would trust him to help me with my own procrastination and growth mindset issues. Welcome to the floor, the founder of Sabino. Sabino, founder of Mindlance Sports.
Thank you, Kelsey. Have you ever felt lost, unmotivated, or even lazy? It is no surprise that procrastination is one of the world's leading bad habits and the worst cause of stress and anxiety. It is even said to have quadrupled in the last 30 years. There are over 500 million people active daily on Instagram, scrolling mindlessly through posts. Over 85 to 95% of college students have problems associated with procrastination. And around 40% of people experience financial loss each year because of procrastination. With all of this in mind, it can seem as though procrastination is an unavoidable tragedy waiting to happen. But what if I told you that we could beat procrastination completely? Hello, everyone. My name is Sabino Dumo, founder of Mindlance Sports, and I'm delighted to share with you today my solution to completely remove this bad habit from your lives so that you can live a productive, happy, and stress-free lifestyle. Mindland Sports is a mindset development and sports training course designed to help athletes gain the skills and habits needed in order to play at the next level. Not much of an athlete? Not to worry. Our mindset course is universal, and I can guarantee you that you can apply it to any area of your life. By now you're probably wondering, what's so special about this course anyways? Well, let me give you a breakdown of how it works. With Mindland Sports, not only do you get to play the sports that you love, but you also get to learn life skills and coping habits that can remove stress and procrastination completely. The habits learned range from a variety of tips and tricks made in order to guide your mind and body towards the right direction. Our goal is to help people find their purpose, and so we utilize the amazing benefits of a goal-setting technique called vision mapping, where we have you set the goals and help you find the ways to achieve those goals. Our classes can be offered in a one-on-one setting or a buddy setting so that you and your friends can feel safe and comfortable developing your mindset. This is just a taste of what Mindland Sports can offer you. Thank you for your time. It was an honor to speak for you all today. And remember, every small step in the right direction becomes the start of something amazing. So let's work together to create an environment filled with purpose. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for offering this to us. You've done amazing work with the students who have been a part of your company. Make sure you put in your, if you wanted people to contact you, you can. But for Sabino, you have 90 seconds.
I'll put my business accounts for Instagram on the chat right now.
Twenty-five of us have voted. So do not miss out, everybody. You have 30 seconds. Just waiting on some more votes. Make sure that you ask me if you need the link. All right, your time is up. Our next speaker is someone who like wowed me during his interview call completely. Like I enjoyed everything that I was able to think about and see during that. And I really respect the way you're helping society kind of, I don't know, talk about the way we communicate, talk about the way that we actually interpret things and go there with everything. Your confidence is amazing. Really, really enjoy everything that you've chosen to build with this because it's very much needed. And I think that I'm ready to welcome to the floor Ahmed Asman.
Hey, Kelsey, thank you for the warm welcome. She over-exaggerated, guys. I didn't do that much. But to dive into the point, my whole business idea is to tackle an issue that has part of it in every other issue. Basically, what I want to tackle is how we perceive everything in life, how we see things in life, and how we control ourselves to have like the best the best way of living. You know what I mean? How to have the best outcomes in all situations that we meet in life. For example, a lot of my chauffeurs, for example, talked about fast fashion and how like fashion helps people with how to express themselves, and others talked about animal abuse. Others talked about how males usually see females as sexual objects. All of these are issues that if you think about them, you think about their core, their essence, you see that they're all derived from personal thinking and a closed-minded perspective. My business offers you a course where you can leave that closed-minded perspective and have more of a bird's eye view on anything that you want to deal on. And for example, let's take one of our chauffeurs issues, which is animal abuse, or animal, miscare. Most of us in the world don't mean to not care for animals, okay? But nevertheless, animal care, animal mistreatment is present and is not a myth. If you in yourself were able to understand the consequences of animal mistreatment, and on how many levels that disrespects life and mother nature, and seeing it from a point of view of a person who loves animals, or a person who works in animal shelter cares or anything like that, you would see a different perspective that will make you a little bit more inspired, or open your eyes up just a little bit to exactly what's going on, have a bit more insight on what's going on. If you want to put it statistically, you would have more information on the subject, and when you have more information, you're able to make a detailed outcome or action to do what you want. So if, for example, you talk to a person who works at an animal shelter care, they'll be able to explain to you why it's so important to care for these animals. Although when they're hungry, you're not going to be hungry, or you're not going to be affected. And there's animals that you don't know about that are suffering at this moment while we speak, that we don't feel their pain. So some people who have the courage to ask you this question, they'd be like, so why should we care? But then you would know why we should care when you talk to a person who has a different point of view than you. My whole business idea is how to get you to understand that other person's perspectives without necessarily having to talk to them. It's basically giving you a 360 aerial view of what you're dealing with in order for you to make the right decision for yourself, and to avoid issues and problems between people and social interactions, and to also on lower levels, macro levels, as I like to call it, how to deal with yourself, how to deal with self-anxiety, what it is, how to face reality in itself. And there's plentiful ways for me to do that. Our previous speaker also had somewhat of the same idea where they introduced the course, and that's the way that I'm trying to build this. And I know there might be people who have questions on exactly how I'm going to do things, but I like to leave mystery. So if you want to know, you can hit me up and ask me more details, or when we go out in a breakout room, and I'll definitely explain myself more and how I come to provide the service for you. But thank you.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Excellent job. Everybody can vote. Votes coming in slow this time. All right, now we have 11. Cool. And Ahmed, you as well should invite people to the session you're going to run this week. So you can use that time.
Yeah, I would also like to invite everybody in this session and anyone else that's willing to come to my session that I will be hosting very soon. It was supposed to be a little while ago, but we had some inconveniences, but I will definitely make that possible. And just so people can see a bit more insight on exactly what I'm trying to do. I know I didn't explain myself the best I can just now.
Ahmed, can you like send us your email or Instagram profile for the business so we can check it out and where we're gonna find the meet for the upcoming meets link?
Okay,
Thank
of
you.
course, of course. I'll be sure to also send it in our Sulfur group chat.
Great. All right, time is almost up. Yes. Awesome idea. Great. You guys have 30 seconds. I'm just giving the extra 30 seconds. Don't miss out. This is your chance to have your vote matter a lot. All right. This is our next speaker. Somebody who I find to be like very, very, very determined to get it done the way that it needs to be done. I really like the way that she takes everything into account. She is very methodical, but at the same time, very, very open to being extremely innovative in ways that other people might find risky. So welcome to the floor, Rima.
Hi everyone, I'm Rima and my issue is lack of job opportunities. Have you ever taken a moment to think about how the world would look like if everyone thrived and matched to the things they love to do, and that they would actually do more? People will have a higher chance of being successful and happy in what they're doing. Lack of job opportunities can pose great problems to individuals because they have no means of earning a living. The unemployed could face problems in paying rent or even mortgages. This may lead to homelessness. An employee terminated due to poor job performance sounds conclusive, that the employee failed to meet specific job requirements. However, there are many reasons an employee has poor performance record, and it's because many people don't have passion in what they're doing. Many rush to pick majors. Many pick majors due to their parents' expectations, and many people major in a subject they aren't passionate about, just because it's going to pay well. This has had a huge effect in today's society. People have lost sight of caring about what they're actually passionate about. Students and employees struggle to know what they care about because they don't have a wide variety of things they find interesting due to the fact that they don't have much experience. Experience is a website designed to help people find what they're passionate about and to pursue it by experiencing new things along the way. Experience provides customers with a journey to explore interests by completing tasks necessary to do so. After you've completed the tasks, you'll get the list of courses that best fits your interests and passion. Experience will help people find jobs they're passionate about. Because when you work at a job you're passionate about, you'll be able to focus more on get things done on time because those tasks don't feel like such a burden. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, very, very, very amazing. Very excited for a world where everyone is actually working a job they're passionate about. Seen some impact on one of my friends already. Thank you so much, Rima. Voting is out. You know the drill, 90 seconds.
Could you resend the link for the voting?
Yeah, thanks for asking. Here it is at the bottom. Coming in fast, great. Hey. You'll all have 30 seconds left. Vote now or forever lose your chance to vote. Okay. We are down to our final two speakers. They're both very, very ready to go. Okay. Time is up. You are officially cut off from your voting, and we will move into the next person. This is somebody who, honestly, I see as one of the most positive people to ever exist, and I'm definitely not the only person that has said that. But something I really, really admire too is she makes things seem, you know, like it's never a struggle. It's always possible. It's always doable. It's always very easy to her. At the same time, she's never ever judging if anyone else is struggling with something. And I feel like that's a really strong trait that will go very far anytime she's working with a team. Welcome to the floor, Gabby, founder of Noshi.
Thank you. So I could open up my Instagram right now and I would be able to find content promoting toxic diet culture within literal seconds. Just the other day, I saw a post that was urging people to effectively starve themselves for a whole week and only drink lemon juice just so that they could lose weight. I did over 25 interviews with people from loads of different backgrounds, lots of different cultures, and every single one of them said that they see content like this on a regular basis. But one person's story really stuck with me. She was telling me about how her experiences with having a negative body image have taken away a part of her life that she will never now get back. The time that she spent trying to lose weight just so that she could fit in, the hours that she has spent researching fad diets, and the number of times that she has looked in the mirror and said that she hated her body. Having a negative body image can destroy people. It takes away precious time that could be used to instead enjoy life. I want you to imagine a world where nobody cared about what they looked like and never said anything nasty about how others looked either. What a positive change that would be compared to what we are seeing happen in the world right now. The problem of toxic diet culture and negative body image stretches to all groups within society and it affects people in a variety of ways. One of the main influences of this is 100% the media. So much so that 70% of teenage girls surveyed said that images in magazines had influenced their opinion of their body, whilst 47% of those said that they wanted to lose weight after seeing such images. And this is completely unacceptable in a world that we live in today. Nobody should be made to feel as if their body is not good enough. And this is why I wanted to create Noshi. Noshi is a recipe and blog platform that is designed to fight back against toxic diet culture, where people are told to starve themselves just so that they can fit into society and have a so-called perfect body. The main aims of my company are therefore to encourage people to instead nourish their bodies and treat it with respect through wholesome food. Now, a lot of you are probably sat there thinking like, what does Nosh even mean? It does sound a bit weird as a word. So Nosh means food. And when you add an I on the end to make it Noshi, it means beautifully crafted or good wishes in Japanese. And I think these two things embody exactly what Noshi is all about. At the moment, I have around 45 recipes on the site and I'm constantly adding more as I create them. None of my recipes have calories listed and I've tried to cater to as many different dietary requirements as possible. I'm dairy-free myself, so I've tried to make the ingredients fairly flexible. On the Noshi website, there's a recipe page and also a blog page. On the blog section, I post ideas and thoughts on lots of different topics related to negative body image, and I also explore key questions such as why does diet culture exist and what is the main cause of negative body image. I hope to create lots of different discussions in the comment sections on the blog pages through these posts. I'm also currently looking into launching a series of exclusive recipe ebooks on the Noshi website, where each ebook will be focused on a unique set of recipes that are not listed anywhere else on the site, as well as they'll have other exclusive content. I've already set up an Instagram account for Noshi, and I'll put the link in the chat in just a second, and I'll be starting to regularly post on the account as of tomorrow. Through regular posting and interaction, I'm confident that I'll be able to grow Noshi's online following over the next 6 months, and social media will act as a key platform for me to promote Noshi and gain more followers. In terms of the future, other than slowly growing the social media following of Noshi, I'll be looking into the possibility of, like I said earlier, introducing ebooks or subscription plans on the website. I'd also like the site to grow and to have more and more people contribute their own recipes and their own blogs. My dream for Noshi in 5 years is to be able to collaborate with local restaurants so that they can design their own exclusive recipes for the site, and also to work directly with influencers to keep spreading our positive message online exactly where it needs to be. Thank you.
Thank you so much for bringing that to us. We'll really be able to affect the way humans, especially young ladies, are able to grow up. Thank you so much. Everybody knows how to vote. I can send it again if anybody requests. Nice. A lot of love coming from people. And Gabby, feel free to put anything you'd like into the chat that you'd want them to sign up for. We have 18 votes so far. You guys have, as you know, about 30 seconds.
Sheesh, Gabby went off.
The landing page really made me drool.
It made you feel what, Sagnik?
I said the landing page really made me like drool.
Okay, good. It's a good feeling. Great. We have 40 votes. You guys have 15 seconds left to make it happen. Okay, time's up, everybody. And the last for today is, interestingly enough, one of our youngest, spunkiest, bravest, doing things that I would have never dreamed at her age. Really, really amazing to see you thrive in so many different settings among students that are older than you, but it's quite inspiring. Honestly, Naina, thank you so much for being here. We're quite excited. Welcome to the floor, Naina Goel.
Thank you. So, hello everyone, a very warm welcome to you all. It's lovely to have you all here. I am Naina Goel and I am 12 years old. I'm sure you have heard of a term gender inequality, and some of you might have experienced it. One thing which reminds me of it is society's thinking. For me, it means a positive or a negative thought of the society in which we live in. Once I was really tired after coming back from a party, so I called my brother to help me to get the things home. The people standing nearby started to say, see what type of a girl it is asking help from a brother. To be honest, I don't really care about what people say if I do this or not. She again the next day asked me, have you learned cooking? Do you help your mother in daily chores? Because the society thinks it is a girl thing to do. From that day, I didn't dare to think about that lady ever after. Also, I changed my route to anywhere so that I don't meet her in my way, because I don't want those type of toxic people in my life. I know we have to fight back those people, but at that time I didn't had any confidence, and that's what I want in you all. And first of all, I do not like to do things which other people insisted me to do, but I really, really love to do things which people do not want me to do or would never tell me to do. If I'll do whatever they say, they would think that I'm happy doing their slavery, and I'll say whatever they do. So that's why I love to run against the wind. And then I thought to solve this massive world problem at my level best. So here's my business as a solution to it. Unconventional. It helps people to fight inequality and gain more confidence. Here you can share your experience. As soon as I will get them, we both will discuss it, and discussing has been a best part of mine. You can also play some quizzes and learn about me on my website. I also have some blogs on my Instagram as @unconventional. You can see them and learn more. This would help you to gain a lot more confidence. Thank you.
So good. Thank you so much. Always a joy to hear the way you tell your story and speak. Voting is here for everybody. Amazing. This is your last vote, everyone. You will have the chance to be in a room with the last 6 speakers. Votes flying in, take 30 more seconds. Perfect. Get your last vote in now. This is it. Awesome. Okay. So you are going to be put into a room with one of our six, the 6 remaining students that just pitched to you. If you are in room 1, you're with Gabby. If you're in room 2, you are with Leonie. If you're in room 3, you are with Sabina. Breakout room 4, you're with, what did I have you with? Ahmed. Yeah, there you are, Ahmed. Cool. Room 5, you have Naina. And if you are in room 6, you are with Rima. enjoy yourselves. 5 minutes there. We are tallying the votes. There's a lot of tight voting that took place. So the winner will be announced when you return. Winners. Okay. Have fun. If you didn't get assigned, just let me know. Yeah, sure, Abishi. If you need a room, let me know. Great. Okay. People are coming back now. They will have no choice in 60 seconds. Let's go. Welcome back, people. We are on the home stretch. Scores have been tallied from our side, and we want everybody to just kind of relax and enjoy for the last 10 minutes here. Some shout outs can be made. Excited to hear from other people besides myself. Great. Great. They are all back now. Okay. And so for us, well, I mean, would love as many people as possible to, like, you know, show your smile, turn camera on. It's nice. Okay. Thank you. Feels good. Okay. Whew. It is always my least favorite part, honestly, in many ways, to announce the winner. Before we do, though, because I want every student to know that they are recognized by their cohort for a variety of things. Myself as well sees something in each of you. So before we announce the winner, we always like to show you your certificates and get you the mock election award. This is something we do in like high schools in the United States. And yesterday, every DecEmber student, they voted for one another in these categories. So we're going to announce who has been, who won each of these things, basically. So Abid, congratulations. You have actually won 2 awards. You are the winner of Lost in Passion, as well as the Wise One, which I very much would agree with. Amazing.
Thank you.
Congratulations on graduating. Next, we have Ahmed. And Ahmed, you have actually won the award of the charismatic one in your cohort. So very, very round of applause for being who you are and engaging all of us. Congratulations. Ananya, you a very deserving award. You have gotten the award of Bring It On. Somebody that is like open arms to grabbing whatever the challenge looks like. Congratulations, Ananya.
Thank you so much, Kelsey. Oh, I'll miss you, by the way. Everyone here.
No, don't worry, we're all here now. Okay. Great. This award also very deserved. I'm so glad that you bring stuff to our attention every day, Kim. You are the winner of the one who listens without judgment. Congratulations. Keep being you. We need it. Okay. Another tie for an award. Gabriella, congratulations. You have also won the award of the Wise One. Okay, and Georgia. Georgia has won the award of Lost in Passion. Thank you so much for going crazy into your topic, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, here we have a couple of awards. Winner of Heartfelt Feedback, so giving very, very honest feedback constantly, as well as Brave at Sharing. And I've definitely witnessed that myself. Congratulations on those awards and your graduation, Leonie. Okay, I love this award. This award goes to somebody who does not, like, there's no hesitations towards anything. And this award is called On It. Anytime something comes up, she's on it. Nothing seems impossible. Naina, congratulations on your graduation. And
Thank you.
earning the Annette Award.
Thank you.
This person won too many awards, I felt. Okay, so a couple of awards for this person, which I think we could all agree with. The one with the jokes. Premor, I actually think that you had to leave us, so I hope you will watch this footage later. But Premor Jr., thank you for always speaking up, making us laugh with songs and things. And the artistic one is also an award that you received. So congratulations on that. Okay, I love this award, actually. This is one of the biggest, most important parts about being an entrepreneur. Rima, you have been awarded the Pivot Master, someone who's able to kind of take the way it goes and shake it around and go in a different direction accordingly. Congratulations, Rima. Great. Remo, this is a very coveted, very, I guess you could say, classic School of Future award. This one goes to, there's been many other, you can find and meet the past students who've also won this award. We call this the most likely to have 18 side hustles, meaning that you dabble into a lot. A natural born entrepreneur. Rimor Tile, thank you so much for everything you do. You are most likely to have 18 side hustles.
Thank you.
Yeah. And this award I also really thought was very true. This award goes to Rihanna, the quiet executor. Okay. Okay, this is a new award actually that we added to the bunch, and I really feel that this one is deserved. This award goes to Rory Sang for the one who brings us all the energy. Congratulations on your graduation, Rory. Thanks for all the energy. This award, I've enjoyed talking to this person myself, and other cohort mates feel the same way. Sabino, you've been given Brave at Sharing. All right. Samara, you have been given a couple of awards actually that were tied. Number one is the charismatic one. This was an award given to you. And the number two is the questioner. I really liked this about you. Congratulations on your graduation, Samara.
Thank you.
All right, this person, really, we remember Sakib, we remember you in a lot of ways, and your cohort mates voted quite a lot for you. Number one is doesn't miss a beat, and I love that. He's always the first on the group chat to call it out or say something. So doesn't miss a beat. Also the award of the questioner. And you tied with Premor for the one with the jokes, as well as a new award called the sentimental one. So like I said, you kind of have it all. You're all sides of things covered. Very nice, Sakib. Thanks so much for being here.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Great. And this one's kind of an interesting one. This is what your cohort mates voted. And Cedra, you might disagree with this, but you were awarded the calm one, right? And you're super energized, but I think that you are also, rarely have anxiety. So you have been awarded the calm one. Congratulations. Shahads. I wish you were with us still, Shahads, but you received two awards as well. You received the compassionate listener. Pretty incredible. I do feel that you're always there for us. And number two, you had tied with the quiet executor.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm so glad you're here. Good. Talia. Oh, Talia. You are seriously, this is one of the most deserved awards I've ever seen. This is the award that I have personally given. It's called the Resilience and Cannot Be Moved by Anything. I chose this myself, basically.
Thank you, Kelsey.
Okay, so at this point, you guys have been here for a very long time, and we've heard a lot. Take it all in, soak it all in, take a walk after this, crying out loud, please. We are going to now announce the 3 winners that will move on to compete in the annuals. So I can't watch during this time because I really want all of you to move forward. And I will also always say that there have been students that didn't win that like outdo any of the winners as we move forward. There's a lot more things you can do with your business. There's a lot more things you can do to involve yourself with newbie students, other SOAP students. A lot of greatness happens after this, but it's also still very fun to award the students who worked the hardest and received the most votes today. So Rutuja will announce our second place, and then we will come to our first place winner.
Okay, so this person has been like hardworking from the beginning and has a vision for like the waste of what we generate. So the 3rd place goes to Leonie. Congratulations.
And anybody can speak out at this time. We would like to hear. People can unmute. Congratulations.
Can I just say, like, congratulations to Leonie? She's like,
Yeah,
genuinely one of the best.
Yeah,
people
congrats,
I've
Leonie.
ever met. Like, I'm so proud. Oh,
Congratulations.
We're all proud of you, Leonie.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me, definitely. Oh my God, thank you.
Leonie.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome. So this person has been like really good with just bringing the group together and doing a lot of work and just being positive and hardworking. So congratulations, Gabby, you're 2nd place.
Yes, Gabby.
Well done.
I'm so proud of you. You deserve
Well
this.
done, Gabby.
Congrats, Gabby.
Amazing. Over to you, Kelsey.
Okay. And of course, after this, we really wanted to open it up for anybody to say anything at all. This is a student that myself and Rutuja have seen do like each time something more exceptional than the last, and just an amazing attitude, which is honestly what takes you the farthest in life in many ways. I know that a lot of SOAP students in this group were inspired by him as well. Congratulations. I'm going to try to say your name in the way that you told me how to say your name the very first week that you were here. Congratulations, you are the 1st place winner of the Entprenreuers Expo.
Yes, congrats.
Congrats.
We'd love to hear the sounds of your celebratory party in the background too.
Thank you, guys. My brother, yes, sir.
Yeah, show us the after party if you could.
I just showed my mom.
Bye. Thank you, guys.
Oh my God, and great things to come. Anybody can give a speech, but Remo, we'd love to hear from you a couple words. You can also have.
Firstly, I'd like to say to Kelsey and Rutuja, I'm very happy to have had you as my mentors, never giving up on me. I have never had the best connection in these 3 months, but you are always there to help me. My fellow group, Nassau Squared, thank you guys for always being there with your jokes. And to my whole cohort and the DC cohort, thank you guys for having been there as a group of friends who I could share anything with, supporting each other. And I wish you guys and all your businesses the best in the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And Gabby, would you like to say a couple of words? If you do not have to.
Oh, yeah. Main thing I say is like a bit like Remo, thank you so much to Kelsey and Rutuja. Like, you guys are just the best. Like, every single time I've had to message you or anything, like, you're just there all the time, even with the time zones and everything. So thank you so much for doing that. Also, I've just really enjoyed like this whole experience, like with the team and like Group 1 or PC Legacy Leavers or whatever we were called. Like, they're just, everyone here is just so nice, and I really, really hope that we get to stay in touch after this, and that we do, because I've made some really, really good friends through this program. Like, shout out to Cedra. Cedra's been like messaging me for the last 24 hours, so thank you so much. And yeah, cool.
Thank you. Leonie, would you like to say a couple words?
Yeah, sure. I'm like kind of speechless right now, so like it's just a shock. Like kind of it's not what I expected. First of all, like thank you, definitely. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. That I'm like so bad at speeches like this. I just want to say that every single one of you, like you created a safe place where we could grow and just do what we want and just like be who we are. And like that is just like the, oh my god, I'm so grateful for every single like session and like just the whole experience. And just thank you so much. Just thank you. I'm speechless. Like thank you so much. Thank you.
We all are thanking like you guys. As I said, Dee's cohort raised the bar. Dee's and Ember have really paved the way for students to do even more than last round. And I know you guys just really have this tight family and you just have each other. So you will always have your cohort. There's a million others to meet. This has been great. This has been a great 100 days with this group. Opening it up to anybody. Like I love the shout outs to teams. Nasser, you are a pretty epic team. I also would love anybody to unmute themselves and speak out right now. You're very welcome to. We are here for the energy.
Thank you guys for all the experience, and I love all of you guys, and I'm so glad that I met all of you. You guys are so nice. I literally wish that you guys were in my school because you guys are just so amazing. And thank you for all of the support, and you guys got me through these 100 days. Thank you guys. I'm gonna miss you all. I hope we can still stay in touch.
It is so true. Dee's and Ember students, you guys really were the group that helped each other get through a lot. So I just keep it coming. I love that Nasser group chat, they text in their exam schedules to each other, and like you can keep it going. No chat will ever die. You're allowed to talk. Ahmed, do you want to go next?
Yeah, I just wanted to also thank Chuja and Kelsey for, you know, the amazing mentorship that felt like a brotherhood more than, you know, teacher-student vibes. And I also wanted to you know, congratulate everybody, you know, because in 100 days, nobody makes a business. If you think about it, businesses take time for people to, you know, plan out and sort out and everything. And every one of you guys right now, if they got the capital to start their business, I think everybody would succeed. So I just wanted to, you know, raise everybody's spirits. I know some of us are competitive and some of us wanted to win, but whoever won, I congratulate you guys so much. And I'm especially proud of Leonie because, you know, I talked to her about how her business will be going, like, I don't know, almost like 2 months ago. And she had it ready then. I thought she was gonna win from then. So it's crazy how, like, you know, she upgraded what she had. And yeah, I wanted to thank everybody. I haven't been the most social, and I'm not necessarily the most social, but you know, the love is always there. It's how you really feel about everybody. And like, I think we're magical. And yeah, definitely there's no such thing called lack of communication from now on. We should definitely keep this up and have a session every once in a while and everybody's free. And yeah, it's been a blast.
We're going to close in a minute, but leaving it open for anybody else. I too always like, I genuinely feel like there's different people like really win in different ways. So I just want everybody to keep going with what they do and keep being involved. And like I said, I love that this group in particular, you know what it's like to be nervous in front of, hosting your session, trying to like make it all work. There's a million things kind of running all at the same time during your final days, and you've all made it here. It takes a lot of guts. I just really treasure how much everybody cares and gives each other support and an audience, even if you can tell that person is hella nervous. It feels really cool that you guys care. Okay, we will close in just a second, but I'm just gonna say if anybody else wants to speak out. I haven't actually looked in the chat in a while, but
I just want to speak out. I just wanted to mention that as an alumni, this is the moment we all keep on waiting for. Like throughout the 100 days, we work so much on our platforms, and then this is the day where we actually get to show our ideas to everybody. And it's just so amazing to actually experience that, and to get to see so many groundbreaking changes. So it's amazing. All of the wins are really well deserved. And I really hope to see everyone going far with their businesses. Congratulations.
Sagnik, and I wish you luck in the annuals. I'll be there.
Thank you.
I would like to say. Go ahead, Vinay, go ahead.
Sorry, my laptop is giving me problems. I just want to say to Lutuja, thank you a million times. And I would like to invite everyone to head over to Vacation's Instagram, and please guys fill out the registration. The first live session and tutoring starts on the 1st of June. So for the whole of May, it's application season. So guys, please send in applications, and there will be a surprise for everyone at the end, since you guys will be part of the first customers, like the first people to go to vacation. And Kelsey, please continue doing the good work for everyone and convincing many parents to let their children join School of Future. I am so thankful. Thank you.
Thanks, Remo. Samara, would love to hear from you.
Firstly, congratulations, all three of you. You were great. And Gabby, honestly, we had an interview before, and you were telling me about all your plans, and I was like, yeah, you made that all come true. That was so nice. And all those recipes, I'm just like amazed how you create them. That's so amazing. And I would like to say the others were great too, especially Abid. I really liked his idea as well. So good job, Abid. And
Samara,
Sidra,
sorry, I'll let you finish before I say my piece about you.
you can go ahead.
I was just going to say the entire mentorship team kind of chimes in, and when we see you, the way you respond to the rest of the community, we're like, who is this girl? The things that you write on Discord or just in any environment, you are just there devouring everybody with feedback, which is exactly the kind of environment we want to create. So just know that you are so recognized by by mentors who don't even know who you are right now. They are bringing your name up, as is the case with a lot of people here. The mentors notice a lot of crazy things can happen after you graduate.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Gabby.
I want to say something.
Sananya, please.
I just want to say that everyone here is just beyond amazing. Your ideas, you all are just amazing. I just wish all of you all the best with what you're working with. And yeah, Kelsey and Rituja, you both are amazing too. You've been like amazing mentors. And just grateful to be part of this journey, and it was amazing. Thank you.
Thanks for speaking, Ananya.
Yes, how can I forget Kelsey? Kelsey and Ratuja, thank you so much. And like Kelsey, you were like so good all this time. I have my best friend that I am just like, this happened today, and I'm always mentioning Kelsey and where she is. She knows that she's gonna be somewhere here. I'm not sure where, but she knows that I've always been talking about Kelsey and her feedbacks. I just like loved your feedbacks, to be honest. Yeah.
Back at you. We can keep feedbacking. That's where it's at. Really cool. Thanks for everybody here. Thank you so much for helping me see some, the problem you've chosen. You helped me see it in a way that I just wouldn't have. And especially today, it's like everything that you'd been kind of brewing really was clear. Everyone's speech was so clear and like it was sharp. Everything kind of came together. And in those 3 minutes that you had, I felt like I was able to kind of envision something that I just didn't in any other day throughout this 100 days. So that's like always the case. And I can't wait to see where else you guys use these skills, where else you pitch, where else you convince mass amounts of people to get on board, because I know you will. Okay, I don't really want to close. If anybody else wants to say anything, you can. I know how Zoom is. People take a little bit. We're very patient.
I'll go. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone, especially Kelsey and Richard. I mean, you guys made us come up with these crazy business ideas that we didn't even know were possible to actually like achieve and everything. We came in with crazy ideas and now we're coming out with actual businesses ready to present them to the world. And thank you to everyone. Like, I made so many friends I didn't even know I could make from soap, like especially Gabby and Talia, and I don't even know, like my team, Nasser Squared, you guys are the best. And just everyone, like the feedback has been overwhelming and just it's such a supportive community. I am so glad I joined. I hope we all can stay in touch and go on to each other's businesses and meetings and join everything. You guys are awesome.
Cedra, you are like life itself. You are such a ball of energy for all of us. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you bring. Yeah. We will close the session now. It's very hard for a group to graduate. We didn't really want you guys to be honest. I thought of canceling it, making you stay for another week. But at this point, have a lot of fun. Have a lot of fun in whatever you do and just take that confidence, run with it. Anytime you have an interesting thought, please sprinkle it over to us or anybody else in the SOAP community because it goes a long way. It rolls and rolls and rolls. So excellent group. We love the D's cohort and the Ember cohort like way too much. We'll be around.
Wait, how could we not take a picture of our graduation day?
Yeah, that's a great point. Thank you. Sometimes forgetful of those things. Could everybody turn their cameras on? Yay. Okay.
Please give me 2 minutes quickly to log in on
Sure.
the software.
My camera's taking a little while to open.
I know, Zaki. I'm sorry that you weren't able to earlier. We were hoping to. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Hey, Zakib. Awesome. Yeah. We can. Okay. Hey, Talia. Oh, we lost you again, though. You all are allowed to take pictures too. Here we go. On the count of 3, I am screenshotting. So do whatever you'd like. Smile or not. And there's, I think, another like round of people. So that I can't get on camera. Where did you guys go? Okay. Yeah, I got them all. Awesome. Have a great day, you guys. Run with this energy. See you back at some alumni kinds of things. A lot of you in this space will be invited to come teach newbie sofers. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.